Okay, hi everyone, and welcome on in. This is the Big 100. Yeah, we are recording this on YouTube. It'll be live on Twitch. It's essentially me playing 100 games courtesy of the Wicked Software. They did two bundles. I think last year we played, I think it's like a 3 disc edition, which had something like 50 games. This one has 100. So some of these I'm sure I've heard of before, but there's bound to be a few that I have not. Without further ado, let's begin and see what the first disc gives us. And yeah, the music is not part of the package. The music is just it's a selection of Mega Demo-esque music that I've loaded up beforehand. So on this particular disc, we have Invaders, World Tricks, Deluxe Hamburger. Yeah, I remember that one. Trippin' Jumper, China Challenge, Chess, Steps, 3D Tic Tac Toe, etc. Okie dokie. So yeah, I won't be playing like normally. Like I do like a Zeal wheel stream or a bit goal or a sub gift goal. This is a sub gift goal game, and yeah, I won't be playing a full hour on each of these. Maybe like somewhere in the region of 5 to 15 minutes because there's going to be quite a bit to get through. So let's start from the top and check out Invaders. Quite possibly from space. Okay, so yeah, this one I remember very well. This one is called Amoeba Invaders. I first heard of this game, I first played this one from the 21 game collection, which was a CU Amiga cover disc, if memory serves. I think Amiga Format and later on Amiga Action did a similar, if not identical, collection to this, but this one I remember first of all. Yeah, I remember having this CU Amiga collection. So here we go. Let's begin. So yeah, this one is pretty much just raw Space Invaders. There's no special bells or whistles to this one. Every time you complete a wave, the aliens get a little bit closer until they hit the points where they're practically touching the bases. And that's pretty much all there is to it. too much I could do there, but yeah, that's when it gets really ruthless, when the aliens practically start. Yeah, well, they practically spawn into your base. But yeah, that's Amiibo Invaders. Not really much to complain about this one. It's pretty solid in its gameplay, and yeah, everything about this one works fine. Let's hope that this isn't the best one of the 100. What's next then? So next one is Tricks. I think that's a Tetris variation. I think it's like on a different dimension. Let's have a look. Okay, maybe we don't want slow speed. Let's pop that onto average. Clock movement mode. Oh, keypad, I see. Let's hope it's responds to the joystick as well. I guess we'll find out. Ah, it does not. Okay, that's fine. And what was it? Space? Or there we go. Okay. So, how would you describe this? Like 4D Tetris, I suppose. Guessing you can make lines from all angles. Yeah, this one's a little bit confusing. It'll take a few turns to get the hang of this one. And having it grid-based does help quite a lot. What on earth? Oh, what am I supposed to do with this checkered monstrosity? Okay, I guess that. Just in. Oh wow. Okay, so we looks like we've been locked in from the bottom and leftmost side. Ooh, that one mistake cost us dearly. Yeah, we are screwed. We are screwed. Oh, okay. Well, maybe not. Maybe. Yeah, no, we are. Suddenly the speed has just really amped up as well. Ah, I just panicked too much there. It's not looking good. Yeah. Oh well, okay, still in this somehow. Yep, okay. Nearly as good as Woodstock, but not quite. Whoever he is. Okay, and it actually saves our high score, which is a nice touch. So, yeah, I think we just gave a few minutes into this one. But I think you've pretty much seen what this one is all about. We forgot to check that. I guess that will show us the next shape every time we play one. Clock movement as well. I don't know what the different levels would do. Maybe they like change the shapes and stuff. Like maybe level 1 gives you like easier shapes to maneuver around. But yeah, maybe I should have highlighted the next option when I first played it. Okay, so that was Weltrix. Hope everyone enjoyed that. Yeah, obviously a variation of the well-known Tetris. Um, will take a little while to get into, but and also yeah, just see if there's any. I mean, I know there's music in the background, but I don't think there's any sound in this one at all, which is a bit depressing. It would be nice to have a few sound effects here and there, but there you go. Yeah, not too bad, not too shabby. Okay, so far, touch wood, nothing dreadful. Deluxe Hamburger. Well, it's not a dreadful game, but it's very how we say limited. This is another shoot 'em up. So press fire to start, and that's all the option it gives us. Oh yeah, we need to change some settings. So 2 seconds. Okay, and away we go. So yeah, this one I've played a couple of times. It's basically a fast food shoot 'em up, 4 levels. Each level's pretty much identical, except it gets a little bit faster each time. And yeah, were it not for the music in the background, this is the one and only sound effect you will hear, which I guess is one up from World Tricks, but it's not really much. Sounds it's all very insipid, a bit lifeless. But okay if you got like 5 minutes to spare and you want to play a shoot 'em up involving fast food for some reason. So yeah, same deal as before, except it's a little bit quicker, and there's one or two different enemy patterns, but that's about it. Yeah, just avoid that one like the plague. And there we have it. I don't know how long that took. I don't think that even took 5 minutes. That was practically 2-ish minutes on that game. But there you go. That is a definition of short and sweet. Definitely short and savoury. But there you go. That was Deluxe Hamburger. Hope everyone enjoyed that. Okay, next one is Trippin', and it has 3 P's in the title, so I guess that's something, I don't know. No idea what this one's about? Oh my goodness, okay. Well, it certainly looks complicated. Try to reach the blinking X of your piece's colour. Okay, we'll look at this one, but I don't think we'll try to understand it. Firstly, what do we control, the black X or the orange one? Or do we control this? Okay, I'm guessing the black piece is our opponents. So what, do we move here? Okay, you can't go on a blank piece. Okay, so this is like a board game of some description. Or maybe you can only go in the way the arrows are pointing. Or maybe not. Okay, we just went back to the start. Amazing. Wait, why is the X up there now? Oh, can't move. We have a winner. Okay. Can we at least try again? Guess we can. Oh, here we go. So those are legal moves, apparently. Even though we're on that square, it can tell us to either go up, down, or bottom, right. Sure. Are there actually any rules to this? Suggest move, take back move, quit the game. Difficulty level, prevent loops. It doesn't look like there's any instructions to this. Okay. Okay, so try to reach the blinking X of your piece's color. We've done exactly that, but hasn't really acknowledged anything, has it? What are we supposed to do now? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit confused on this one, so I think we're going to bail out. Looks... I've never seen anything like this before. Maybe I've played this on an Assassin's collection and just got confused on that one as well. Yeah. Bit confusing, bit convoluted. Um, okay, at least you can have two human opponents. And you can change the difficulty of the computer. So if anyone knows how to play this, maybe they'll get some measure of entertainment, but I don't know, it just looks like a giant math project to me, so yeah, not really my scene. Okay, let's see what Jumper is all about. Oh, okay. It's a Frogger game. Very simplistic looking. Okie dokie. It's a bit annoying that every time you respawn, you start at the bottom left of the screen. It'd be a bit nice if it was in the middle. Oops. Baz, how's it going, man? Happy New Year to you too. Hope all is well. Hope you're doing good. We are currently playing what is known as the Big 100. This is courtesy of Wicked Software. And yeah, we're just sort of scratching the surface of this one. I think this is the fourth game we've played, so yeah, got a bit of a marathon on the way. I thought that counted, but okay. The local robbed us. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Uh-oh, they're diving in the water now. Yeah, okay. This isn't too bad. It's not bad at all. It's just very, very simplistic. Very sort of bare bones Frogger. Ooh, I don't know about that. He says immediately playing again. Don't really think the disposable hero music goes quite well with this game. Oh dear. Yeah, difficulty's definitely at top now. Oh, come on. I landed on that turtle. Demi, how's it going? Oh yeah, the big 100, but not the good 100. We've played some alright games on here. But this isn't one of them. It's okay. It's okay. The hit detection's a little bit off. If it were not for that, this would have been fine enough. Now, how do we get out of this? Is it left mouse? It is left mouse button. Okay, I'm gonna take a very, very, very short break. So I'll be back. Well, I'll be back shortly. So see you soon. Okay, sorry about that. And yeah, hello Demi, how are you doing? Hope the New Year's treating you well thus far. Is that Cliffhanger the Cliffhanger? I guess we're going to find out, but first of all, we're moving on to China Challenge. Oh, it's one of those ones. Okay. We've played these ones and all the variations of it, haven't we? Okay, we'll give this one a very quick look at. There we go, we've looked at it, moving on. No, okay. My favourite, absolutely. New game, that sounds like a good idea. Play a different game. I kind of regret saying that we'll give each game at least about 5 minutes. This will be the slowest 5 minutes ever. But yeah, essentially you have to find the matching tiles, and there's other rules on it as well. But I don't think you can do those two together. No, because they're sort of aligned. Yeah, something like that. I mean, at least it's presented reasonably well. New Year, same old games. Same old frustrations. Yeah, the next one is there's bound to, well, there's 100 of them. There's 100 games, so there's bound to be at least one or two car games. I'll be very surprised if there's not. So yeah, that's the objective. Is basically like match all the tiles, and when you match them, you remove them, and you have to. I think there are instances, in fact, more often than not, where you get to like unwinnable solutions. So that's where the undo feature comes into play. But yeah, I can't do those two because I think it's just the way they're all sort of aligned. Undo every move. Yeah, those are the options. Doesn't actually give you. It would be nice to actually give you instructions, even though we've got a rough idea how to play it. It would be nice for a first-time player. Like, don't immediately assume that everyone knows how to play China Challenge. And also, let's hope, because this is like a big. This was, I believe, like some kind of package. Like, I'm pretty sure it was available only through mail order. I don't remember seeing this at all available in shops back in the day. I would have recognised something like this, like a big old package that contained 7 discs full of games. There was a really good one on an Assassin's disc, can't remember what volume, But very bright, very colourful. Gave you lots of variations to pick from as well, like various designs, like the way the sort of tiles are splayed out, and it even came with a tile editor as well, which was something unique. So I felt like that was like the best of its genre, but this is just, I don't know, it's presentable enough. The images are pretty clear, but yeah, when it all comes down to it, do you like these kind of games? And my answer to that is not really. Anyway, okay, let's move on. Oh, okay, now we just got straight up chess. So yeah, we're not going we're going to spend about 5 to 15 minutes on each game. Definitely not going to... Oh god, that's not pretty on the eyes. Definitely not going to spend like a couple of hours on this. 60 seconds, sure. I think that's generally my response time for anything. So do we drag the pieces or do we just... Wait, illegal move? What? Okay, why was moving that pawn not easy? You should have just clicked on the pawn and then click on the square. And then job done. Are we actually up against the computer or is this another player? Great, he's actually thinking about all the possibilities. Now, did we do like 60 seconds response time? So we had I'm guessing we had 60 seconds to make a move. What about, what's the CPU doing? I hope he's not taking longer than 60 seconds. He's taking longer than oh no, that took over what? That took over a minute. Just to put a freaking knight there. So click. Why does it already give us an illegal move? Wish the game would just calm the hell down. So it's given us a lot of options, but for some reason they're all faded out. Or maybe they're only available when it's your turn. Amazing. It's going to take... Maybe we should just change the response time to something like 10 seconds as opposed to 60. There we go. So we can... Okay, at least there's quite a lot of options here. We can reverse the board for some reason. Set time limit. So we make it 10 instead. Skip move. Can you actually skip moving in chess? Was that just an option on this particular version? And you can change the colours as well. Okay, so you can sort of customize it to your tastes and stuff. That's not too bad. Oh, well that's not helpful. Wait, when it says to print, can you actually print out the documents? That'd be cool. I don't know. I don't like how it constantly says illegal move just by innocently clicking on a chess piece. I think that feels a bit weird. Okay, so if I go there, he might take that, and then the pawn will take. I don't know. I'm just, I'm just mucking around. Oh, okay. Actually, did that. That was unexpected. I thought he would either go for another piece. Can you actually set the intelligence of the CPU on this one? Or furthermore, can you actually... Do you have to play against the computer? Or can you play with another human? Skip move, undo move, hint. Oh, okay, so that's how they do the credits. Fair enough. Okay, I think we'll leave it for chess. It's not my kind of thing, but you know, even if it was, I don't. It, its presentation's a bit weird. I'm not really a fan of the presentation, although I do like the way you can sort of. There's quite a lot of things to customize, but it's not terribly user friendly. And it doesn't look. It looks like you have to go against the computer as well. And there's no... It doesn't look like there's any sort of difficulty. Yeah, imagine what Chess 1.0 would have been like. Probably less colours. Okay, quite amazed that you can save your game. Sort of save your progress. Okay, let's move on. If you like chess, you might like this one, but I think if you're into that sort of thing, you probably already own something like Battle Chess. Like that's pretty unique. I love the way the pieces animate. But yeah, I mustn't forget we got 100 games here, 7 discs. So there's bound to be one or two that are a little bit on the primitive side of things. And speaking of which, yeah, we've played this one before. Played this one a couple of times. Simply known as Steps. Very simplistic puzzle game. We select a level and a starting position. So let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically you got to guide your pink circle all the way to the top of the board. The arrows will constantly move in that direction, one square at a time. If they walk over your circle, it gets captured and you lose. But yeah, we're just level 1. And as you can see, yeah, the arrows never change direction. And that's perhaps the easiest game we've played. But yeah, that's level 1. You want to do something a little bit higher. So let's go for something like level 5. There we go. That's a bit more complex. So yeah, if we were to move forward now, we would get captured by the diagonal piece. So yeah, just it's you're lost. So yeah, even level 5 can be pretty straightforward, so... I'm not sure if there are some boards that are impossible. This one looks a little bit tricky. Maybe starting position 2. Oh. Oh, I see, because they wrapped around. I see. I see. This could be a problem, because... Oh, okay. Moving back counter's not moving. Okay, fine. I did not know that. Yeah. Obviously level 8 is a bit trickier than others. But yeah, there you go. It's about... You don't... I mean, there's no instructions or anything like that. But... Oh, except there is. Tell a lie. So, yeah, pretty much what I've already mentioned. Move your piece from the bottom row to the top whilst avoiding the arrows. Arrows will always point in the direction indicated. And they'll also wrap around on the board. You'll continue to move to this open space. Part of strategy of steps is to guess the order in which the arrows move. So yeah, very simplistic. Not really much else to say about it. Let's continue. Oh boy, 3. So I think this one... So yeah, Steps was on the 21 Games Collection CU Amiga cover disc, as is this one, I believe. I think this is one of my least favourite games. Yeah, I hate thinking in 3 dimensions. Try to get 4 in a row in any direction. So yeah, it's not just like 4 down or across or diagonally. You can have ones on each of the board as well. It's yeah. Don't think there's a 2-player mode. It's just you against the computer. So that's not really much fun. 5D, yeah. So it looks like the CPU's trying to go red there and then 1 down there. So that would also count as a 4 of a kind, just like in different dimensions. Oh, it saw through my plan, how dare. Okay, so it got me on that one. Okay, yeah. It's 3D tic-tac-toe, it's next. It's not fun. It's just like... Also noting a lot of China Challenge, chess, steps, and 3D tic-tac-toe. None of those games had any sort of sound effects or anything like that. Absolutely nothing. Okay, concentration. So, a pairs kind of game, I believe, to guess... Oh wait, maybe not. It's to guess a hidden 5-letter word. Each time you find 2 matching pictures. Oh, okay, so it is concentration. If 2 people play, you can alternate games and try to guess your word in fewer turns than your opponent. Oh, okay. So we don't face off against the computer? It has to be against another player? Ice cream pea flavor. Was it on that one? No. Was it that? It was that one. So, there we go. Okay, there's a bit of animation there. It's quite smart. Do we guess the 5-letter word? What does that look like? Looks like part of an eye. So, I don't... Juice. I guess it's not juice. Oh wait, did we have the penny? Oh, okay, that was a bit lucky. I do like the way it sort of... Oh, that looks like a bee then. Okay. I don't know. Flower, that was... Oh, where was that? Up there? Where's that one? Yeah, as you can say, as you can tell, I have a memory like a sieve. Um, what's that? A, B, E, Abe? It did say 5-letter word, didn't it? It kind of looks like a 3-letter word to me. But I don't know. Kind of weirded out by this. Okay, so there's a keyboard. Label? Is that an L? It is label. How exciting is that? I mean, oh, there we go. Okay, and that's kind of it. There's no menu or anything like that. You don't go up against the CPU. So, yeah, some games are up against the computer only. This one, you have to have another player to help. Yeah, if you want some serious competitive concentration action. Shame that you can't change the tile set either. You just have to have this, only got that to work around with. Okay, not much to say about it, so let's move on. Although I do like the little animations and colour every time you get like a pair correct. That's a nice touch. But yeah, not really much else to say about it. Now I think I know what Cliffhanger is about. I think this one, we played this one on an Assassin's Collection, and I think this one is a Hangman variation. So if you guess a letter incorrectly, he moves further towards the cliff. Also, why does Steps have a returned fail code? We just played that one fine. Ooh, very, very Amosy. Yep, okay, cool. Yeah, here we go. So we control a variation of Mario? A film star. Is it Ron Simpson? Is he a film star? No, I think he made the game. I think that's supposed to be a cloud. That kind of looks like a high heel shoe. Yeah, I have no idea. I am not versed in the ways of common sense. Stacy someone. I honestly don't know who this person is. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, Stacy Keach. Who is Stacy Keach? Oh, it's actually a... Oh, okay, it's an American actor. But yeah, no idea. performed leads in many productions with the company, including Willy Loman in Death of a Salesman. Okay. A sports personality. I always laugh when I hear like personality, because a lot of sports people don't have any personality whatsoever. So I'm so happy I won the bronze medal. Like, didn't David Beckham win Sports Personality of the Year or something? And he doesn't really have one. Chef 16, hey man, how's it going? Hope all is well. We are trying to guess a sports personality. When I think of personalities, I just think of like angry or vengeful or loathing. Again, no idea what this one is. Something leash. Still have no idea. Jenny? I guess not. Okay. Benny? Benny? Kenny? No idea. Okay, let's have a look. Who's got the surname already? Scottish former football player and manager. Oh, a place. Okay. That narrows it down. Those are the only vowels it has. Oh, California. There'll be an A around that bit. California. Yeah. I do like the sound effect when he just like falls to his death. Just like splat. Darlington. Sounds right. Yep, nice one. I was getting there. Great, another place. And this one's even longer. Okay, we've only got one spare life. Starts with an I, second word. Oh, Unicorn, how's it going? Select. Oh, oh yeah. How did I not oversee that? Usually I'm really good at picking up mistakes like that. Yeah, select is 2 L's apparently. That doesn't bode well for a handman game. Because, yeah, now I'm going to second guess myself if some of these words are spelled incorrectly. Yikes. Two N's. That bit's going to confuse me. Got and there and there. Something oh yeah. Well, islands perhaps. So hopefully if I go S, there's going to be at least one there and there. God, I should... Even though I've never heard of this place before, I should get this one. Something Islands. Shetland Islands? Is it S-H-E-T? Shetlands. Yeah, there we go. Great. A film or TV program, and we've got 2 lives, well, 2 guesses left. This ain't gonna go down well, is it? Film or TV program. How many films or TV programs are there with 5 letters? And the oldish ones at that. Starts with an A. I don't, I'm trying to resist the urge of looking up Google on this one. Like, list of TV programs that start with the letter A and have 5 letters. Oh, Alien! That's a good guess. Yeah, that's definitely a film, isn't it? Well, okay, let's do the vowels first of all. Yeah, here we... You got it. That's amazing. Nicely guessed. Oh, another sports personality? We're not going to get this one. Now, why are they referred to as sports personalities anyway? Like, why not just like sports person, sportsman, sportswoman? I don't know. Oh. He's teetering. What the hell is that supposed to be? That's not a cloud. That's a low-flying plane. Okay, so, yeah, no idea, but that has to be Nelson. Nelson, anyone know who this guy is? Nelson... gonna have to guess at it. I have no idea. Nelson. Something ends in T. Nelson Fillet. He's a fisherman. Oh wait, no, you need more L's. Yeah, no, it's not that. Nelson Fidget. F. No. Oh, we still got to spend. Okay, we still got one more life. Okay. Don't really want to brute force it, but or bidet. I don't know. Okay. I honestly don't know. Oh, you. Oh, goodness, we never... God, yeah, we didn't do all the vowels. Okay, so you, what's the final letter? Piquet? Is it a C? Or a Q? Oh, there you go. Yeah, well done. Again, no idea what that person is. There's only like a million... Oh, for goodness sake. There's only like a million sports people in the world, isn't there? Okay, it's not... Okay, it doesn't actually reveal the word. Fine, just game over. Yeah, we've had enough. We got more games to go through. That was fine. That was a bit of a laugh, but yeah, I'm just not. I just don't know my sports people, I'm afraid. And Nakamoto is next. The Nakamoto game. 55 screens, 3 demo screens. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Published by BBG Software. Okay, there's no right click for menu, so you just have to click on this. Start. Oh my, okay. Okay, so you can control it with the joystick. Okay, fire does a forward jump. It's kind of like... Oh. Hang on. There we go. Wait, why did I die there? Can't go up there? Or is that something to just go down on? Let's try that again. So you have to collect toilets. That's the objective, I believe. How the hell are we supposed to avoid that? Okay, now we're collecting flowers. Now things are being teleported. Wait, can you go through the... You go through the platform, and if you fall too far, you lose a life. And now the flowers have turned back to toilets. Oh, come on, we died there? Or maybe if you fall on the bottom of the screen, that's it. What? That doesn't count. And now the flowers have turned to... Oh, how are we supposed to get past even that. I think this game might be a bit on the broken side. Okay, sure game. Why can't I grab that toilet? Okay, just trying to figure out how to get the toilets at the bottom of the screen. Oh, like that, okay. But, yeah, why do I go through that platform? That makes no sense whatsoever. No matter how many times I try and fail, I feel like I'm... Okay, we just went through that platform. There is very limited logic to this game. It kind of reminds me of an Action 52 game. Just the way the enemies are just like all over the place and just glitching everywhere. That was the Nakamoto game. Hope everyone enjoyed that. Like, you know, there's challenging and there's just like virtually unplayable. Okay, that was fine. Just had a, I think we just had like a relapse there. See what Bull Run is all about. 55 screens. There's 55 like levels to that one. My god. Oh my goodness, what is this all about? Is this like a board game or something? Okay, don't know what the difference is between historical and free. Not in battle. I don't even know where to start on this one. Oh, okay, we clicked on a flag. And now, oh wow, this looks complicated. Um, this would greatly benefit from having an instruction section. Skirmish, attack, charge. So if we click on that, are we actually moving to this area or not? Okay, so we're 3,300 men. Oh, it's got sound. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Can we execute turn? Long Street, skirmishes with enemy. Casualties, Long Street 25, enemy 8. So, yeah, stuff is definitely happening. Remember the Great Bull Run when you were sperm? Well, that's good to know. Like, I'm guessing you have to hold down the left mouse button and then go and then release it, and then you'll move to that area, perhaps. I'm guessing we're battling this group, resembling the United States of America flag. Hmm. Not really hearing any sound effects, despite us toggling the sound on and off. Okay. Don't really know what's going on with this one. Um, looks like a turn-based strategy between you and the CPU. Don't really know much more about it. But I think even if there were instructions available, which I'm very surprised that there's not. You think a game this sort of complex would yeah, yield a bit of help here and there. I'll say this much: 1987 game, very, I don't know, looks kind of ambitious for its time, and it's probably based off a board game of some description. So someone might get a bit of entertainment out of this, but to me, it's just a bunch of symbols and grids, and yeah, it doesn't look too fun for me. So yeah, I think I'm going to move on from there. Okay. But yeah, I can't really slag off something that I don't really know. That would just mean, oh, the Union has won. That's good, think. Okay, next game is called Push. I'm guessing it's a what they call like a soccer band kind of game where you have to sort of push the blocks to their certain areas. Jogro, hello, how's it going? And yeah, happy 2024 to you too. Hope your year is a prosperous one. Okay, not what I expected. Do we have to avoid the blue blocks? Oh, press fire button to quit. Oh, no, not yet. We'll give it a few more minutes. What exactly do we have to do here? Oh, you just ran... What exactly do you have to do here? Oh, there's no instructions. Oh, maybe you can't... Okay, it looks like the objective is to make all the blue blocks disappear, but you can't go horizontally into them. That's my guess there, yeah. So if going forward is fine, but going left and right into them is not. Right, okay. This is, yeah, definitely weird. We're sort of moving on to territory where it sort of goes beyond a good and bad game. Just sort of moving on to very limited territory now. I'm sure there's some tactic behind this, but I can't figure it out. So you just sort of continue like this. Is this like never ending? Or is this supposed to be regarded as fun? Okay, well that was, well go on then, we'll give it one more game because it's just so quick to get into. Also, very ambitious to have 6 digits on the score. I think that anyone would play for that long. Okay, yeah, that's enough. I mean, wow. I don't mind simplistic games, but that's just taking it a bit too limited. I mean, we played Amosteroids. I mean, I feel like that was about as limited as it gets. It's just more of a programming experimentation than it is a game. But yeah, stuff like that shouldn't be released out into the wild. Okay, so this one's got to be a mastermind game. In fact, I'm sure we played a game exactly with that title. So, yeah, I'm not usually good at these kind of things. It's basically guess the sequence of colours. Okay, so none of them are black. Oh, yeah, it's not that one. Yeah, I remember that one, unfortunately. I think that was just, what was that called? A Mastermind? Can you imagine? Although I don't think, yeah, interestingly enough, because this game was supposed to be purchased. I don't think any of the games we've played are shareware titles. They're just like, yeah, very bare bones public domain. But so far, no requests like that. Did you enjoy this game for 5 seconds? Then I hope you enjoy the full game, which has another level. Okay, so one white. I know this is a very lazy way of doing it, but I don't care. No cyan. No yellow. Okay, so what is it? 3 red and 1 white? Hang on, so 1 white's there. Oh, there's a green. We forgot green. Okay. So 1 green, 2 red, and then white. This is a bit that always bugs my memory, or bugs my brain. It's like, which order do you put them in? Because yeah, 2 of them are in the right section, the other 2 in either right colour but in the wrong section. Target Sweet, hello, how's it going? Happy New Year to you. Hope yours is a prosperous one. We are currently celebrating it by playing something known as the Big 100, which is essentially a selection of 100 public domain and shareware games. So yeah, all great fun. I think the green one goes on the end. The other end, that is. I think. Maybe the white one goes there, and the 2 red, 1 and 2 there, perhaps? Nope. Even more wrong than before. So maybe it's green, white, red, red. I don't know. My brain just falls apart at this stage. Red, red, white, green, perhaps? No, we've had that one before. Red, red. that. Half and half, okay. Don't overthink it, just go for it. Yeah, I don't like these games. Haven't had green on that section. No, 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 no. Green there, yeah. Maybe the white one's the third one, and then the last one is red. Oh, okay, so red, green, red, white. Okie dokie. Well, that was fun. Let's get out of that. So yeah, if you like Mastermind, I suppose a good thing about that one is that if you're like starting up a collection of Amiga games and you want to pop them all into like a disk or an ADF file, that would take a very small amount of memory. Okay, next one is Bottle Pull. I've never heard of this one. It says we need to reboot to quit out, which is fine. Let's see. To play, aim the cue ball by moving the mouse. The cue ball will go in the direction of the line radiating from the cue ball and will have a velocity proportion to its length. Left mouse button to shoot. After the cue ball is scratched, move the mouse to reposition the cue ball. Okay, okie dokie. That definitely looked like that went in the pocket. I assume that that was the aim. Well, there we go. Woo, we got a point. I don't know, it's almost as good as Arcade Pool. Not even sure what that was all about. I must admit I've already forgotten about what you had to do, what the objective was. Can we just pop the white ball in? Oh, okay, so we get penalised. Oh, but at least you can sort of click it anywhere. I think you're supposed to alternate between players as well. I assume that this is a two-player game. Oh wow, wasn't even part of the plan. Nice. To scrap. Yeah. Oh wow, we just masterful now. I don't get that bit. Can you pop? Like that bit's. It looks like that's what you're supposed to use to chalk the ball. Okay, let's try something else. I mean, I guess the ball physics are fine, and it was my fault for not properly looking at the instructions. I just sort of glossed over them. Shame they couldn't just make this one into like a basic pool game. That would be fine. But there we go. Okay, so it said we had to reboot, so we'll do just that. We've got here Cat and Mouse. This version of Cat Mouse is released as shareware. Please feel free to distribute it as you wish. Oh, are we okay? So we're using the joystick. Do we grab the cheese? Okay, we grab the cheese. Can move diagonal. Oh, okay. Now the tigers are released. Kind of look like tigers. So grab the cheese and do not make contact with the tigers. Oh, they're both out into the wild now. Oi, that's my... Don't guard the cheese. Goddamn AI tiger. I was gonna say, I'm so glad I got some music in the background. Otherwise, this... Oh, it's going far. What? They suddenly upped the speed there. How's us? Okay. Can you actually go faster? I was hoping that if you held down the fire button, you'd move faster, but no. Maybe it's just grab as much cheese as you can before the tigers go mental. I do like the time is currently at 6Y. Oh no. Here we go. Sometimes you move fast, sometimes you move slow. Don't know the reason why. Not doing anything different, I don't think. Yeah, what the hell are we supposed? what the hell are we supposed to do there when the tigers just up their speed? That's it. You can't do anything else. You can't do anything about it. Oh, and you can use... Oh, wait a second. Game controls. Oh, this is a problem because the cursor is invisible. I don't even know what one it's currently on. But you think it would tick one of those. Ooh, nearly sandwiched through them. Okay, well that was Cat and Mouse. Hope everyone enjoyed that. That was playable up to the point where the tigers just get too fast for you to avoid. See what Isolation is all about. Isolation by Bode Ode. Okay. Oh yeah, we've played this one. But let's yeah, enlighten ourselves. Two-player board game based on a 6x8 grid. The objective is to completely surround your opponent with clear hexes. Each turn is divided into 2 phases. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So there's no CPU opponent as far as I know, so play. So yeah, we're currently controlling yellow, so we can move 1 square diagonally or wherever it's showcased. So we move 1 space and then we remove 1 square. And then green player does the same thing. And the objective is to get your opponent completely surrounded by black areas, or like to an area where he can no longer move. So yeah, it's pretty normal stuff. It's definitely not massively exciting. But I don't know, it's a board game, I guess. You probably play it once or twice and then forget it ever existed. I don't think there's a CPU opponent to play against either. It's 2-player only. So there we go. Oh, green can still move there. So there we go. Green has completely surrounded himself in space, and it acknowledges that yellow has won. So random is... Oh, so that's solid wall. So I think we made a mistake already. Can you actually play with a... Okay. I don't think you're supposed to start on a solid grey wall. Okay, so there's a tiny bit of variation as well. But it really makes much of a difference. So yeah, not particularly fun, but I guess it's an extra thing. Hexit is the next one. Okay, I don't think I've played this one before. Game to test your powers of mental arithmetic. Okay, we've lost. Now, gadgets are self-explanatory. Okay, so we rolled snake eyes, but where do we... Hmm. Okay, I thought we were up against the computer, but doesn't seem to be making his move. I have no idea what to do. This is just ah, this is just complex as hell. I'm good at rolling the dice. Got double six there. Uh, I'm just guessing here, but you're supposed to like land on specific numbers and then work out a formula that involves divided by two. I am not sure. Where do you even start? You like pick a number and put it in there? Also, nothing screams satisfaction than seeing the name of the game followed by version 0.1. Like, why is it even added into a collection or added into anything? Yeah, I'm afraid I have absolutely no idea what to do here. So let's get out of that. Pig Puzzler. I think we've seen this one on the 21 Games collection and on the Assassins collection. Yeah, here we go. It's to move the pyramid of discs from the left peg to either one of the other pegs. You may only move one disc at a time, and you may not place a larger piece on top of a smaller one. Okay, we'll play this for a tiny bit, but yeah. Get that pyramid to either this bit or that bit. Basically what this game is all about. I remember being pretty good at this back in the day, but not anymore. Okay, there we go. Job done. And there's our reward, a very cycly pyramid. Okay, so that was just disc 1 of the big 100. So let's check out the next one. Okay, quite a lot on this disc. Oh yeah, I remember Deathbringers, I remember Shootout as well. Those were on a couple of compilations, definitely on the Assassins discs. I think they were on an Amiga action cover disc as well. Okay, Number Fumbler. We've seen this one being played. I'm no good at these kind of puzzles. They're like sliding number things, if I recall. Yeah. So, yeah, basically, we have to mix it up. And then, yeah, we have to basically go from... rearrange it all so it goes from like 1 to 15 in numerical order. The one thing I like about the game is that you move the digital hand with the mouse, which is kind of unique. Other than that, there's nothing really special about this one. Actually, it feels very weird controlling it. In circles. But yeah, the hand doesn't feel all that smooth. It's very sort of like jerky around, which, you know, makes sense. Okay, now we're back up to that bit. So yeah, you get the idea. And yeah, I'm no good at these kind of games. Who? Oh, there you go. So he is responsible for this game. It's quite a cool digitized photo there. But yeah, there we go. That was Number Fumbler. So far, we haven't had any sort of repeat performances. When I mean that, I mean games that look very similar to games we've already played. Which is good. Which is good. So what's the next one? Oh, just known as Tricks. Tetris, perhaps. Oh, we have played this before. This is like bit like that game called Kicks, where you have to sort of make, you sort of have to fill in the black area with as many. Oh god, you got that weird thing as well. I forgot about that. But yeah, this one's a bit odd, to put it mildly. You got enemies at the side of the border, and you got this weird sort of colory thing moving randomly in the black space. Also, I have no idea why some of the squares coloured in are orange and some are blue. Don't know the reasoning behind that. But yeah, you see cover 29%. I think we have to reach a certain quota before we can advance. But yeah, it's definitely not easy. I know there's a game similar to this called Bally where you have to sort of avoid pixels. It's a little bit more lenient in terms of difficulty. Mainly because you haven't got like a big old colourful line attacking you. I'm not even sure what percentage you have to get before you can advance. Oh, there we go. 78% over 60. Oh, it's only over 60. Okie dokie. So wow, we got a grand total of 18 points. We certainly earned those points, that's for sure. The idea might be to try and trap the thing, but because it's so random in its movements, it's very difficult to do that. Yeah, don't really fancy playing this one again. It's kind of primitive. There's not really too much going on there. Oh, the only drag down option is quit. So let's do just that. Boomerang is next. So let's have a look. What is Boomerang all about? Oh, okay. I think I might play this one actually. Space for a new maze, return to play, escape to quit. So it looks like 2-player only, and we get to throw boomerangs at each other. You have to collect the boomerang as well. And the man explodes when he makes contact with said boomerang. And yeah, you've only got one boomerang per character, which I guess adds a bit of strategy to it. Does your boomerang have limited range? I think if you throw it down there... Oh, you can guide the boomerang? Oh, okay. Forgotten about that. Wow. So much fun. So yeah, only stops moving when it collides into a wall. Yeah, that's pretty much it, isn't it? Destroy the purple man with the green man, or vice versa if you're player 2. I don't know, I imagine there's an extremely... Oh, that's it, doesn't even acknowledge the winner. Space for new maze? Ooh, okay. How many different mazes do you get? Get quite a few. Guess that adds an extra element of difficulty to the game. Makes me wonder, are the mazes randomly generated? Could be. Could be. But, okay, let's move on. Not really much to do with a two-player only game. Yeah, I was thinking of doing the whole... I was thinking of streaming the whole lot, but we're already 2 hours into this. So I might have to divide it into 2 or 3 parts. What's next? Cosmic Conquest. Like the title, like the name. Let's see what the game's all about. Okay, that is very green. Space to continue. Do you wish to start a new game? Yes. 1. Says okay. Oh, name of player. Okay, that would be me. Okay. Wait, enter name of players. That's my name. Why is it saying invalid name? What's going on, game? I'm just typing in the name now, saying invalid name. Okay, I had to type it in 3 times before I acknowledged it. Cosmic Conquest year 0001. It is the turn of 1. Wait, there's 3 Zeals. I thought there was just like 1 player. Unless the others were computer opponents. Sure. Okay, we can't... There's no menu. We don't know what to do. Start overview. Makes me wonder if there's any like physical manuals in this bundle of games. You know, if it actually comes with a... Probably not. Probably not. I like to think that it came with like a t-shirt just saying Wicked Games and that was it. Start overview. Yeah, this is another game that might have been nice to look at the instructions. I mean, even if there were instructions, it still would have taken a while to figure out. I mean, maybe there is a physical manual. I'm not actually sure. I'll have a quick look online. What would it be called? Amiga Big 100 manual? Okay, there is some semblance of a manual. Unfortunately, it's all in German. And underneath each game there's at least like 1 to 3 lines of description as of what to do, so yeah, it doesn't really help. I think even if it were in English, yeah, I don't think it would assist us with this. So yeah, no idea what to do here. Looks very complex. Star N, and those are its locations. Okay, I think we'll wipe out of this one. It was like that American-based game, you know what I mean? That there's lots of things going on. Although this one looks a lot more primitive than the other one. Yeah, let's mosey on. I think we could only reboot out of that one as well. What was that one? That was Cosmic Conquest. Okay, next one is just simply known as Kim. It's a mouse bench game. Coded, compiled using Highsoft Basic. Highsoft Basic. I seem to recall that. That might have been, I mean, that's, yeah, definitely a utility on either CU Amiga or Amiga format. Oh, I didn't get to read the rest of it. Okay, fine. Is this like a demonstration? I'm not doing anything at the moment. Okay, start game. Yes. Cells to clear. Oh, okay, so we sort of remove them. So if we click here, I see. So every time we click, so around that 3x3 area, anything that has an A marked on it disappears, and vice versa. And we have to find a way to remove all the A's. Okay, that doesn't look like much fun, but sure. Good to know that it can be done in 28 moves. We are going to spend way longer than that. Or might even give up halfway. I mean, already it's infinitely better than Action 52. In that at least some of the games are playable. But stuff like this, I'm not really a fan of. Oh, it's actually scolding us. It's saying tut tut. Great. So, a simplistic but very complicated game that slags us off in the process. Just what every gamer loves. I mean, getting tough. It was tough to start off with. Yeah, so we're not operating at genius level here, game. Don't worry, we won't be here all night. I'm sure I'm gonna give up soon. But yeah, not exactly the most presentable of games either. Very sort of limited. But again, I'd imagine this one wouldn't take too this one wouldn't be too big in a collection, wouldn't take up much space. I mean, it is pretty impressive that they got so many games available on just that one disc. I mean, this comes on 7 discs, but yeah, I have to count how many games. Give up? Well, fine. We'll take your advice, Kim. About Kim. Oh, there we go. It's a simple game. The computer puts tiles on the board. You take them off again. They could have described it a bit better than that. It took me a couple of goes just to sort of figure out what was, you know, going on. Oh, okay. So, right, there's a bit more to it than that. Okay. I thought it just sort of stopped there. Okay. Yeah. Enough is enough is enough. Good that the game gives you hints and stuff as well, in case you get totally stuck. So yeah, there's actually 20 games on this disc, which is pretty impressive. Just one shy of the 21 games collection. Okay, Tetris. Shouldn't have any difficulty with this one. Unless it refuses to load. Haven't had any problems with the game so far. Ah, here we go. Start Uno. Okay, so single player, I guess. And there we go. Okay, we are beginning. This is pretty much Tetris in a nutshell. Oops, that was a daft move at the very start. Surprising how quick it moves. I was expecting a bit of a slower start. And lo and behold, actual sound effects, or just actual sound. That's a start. And each level. Okay, okay. Actually, a bit of variation here. It's not just how long can you survive whilst it moves very quickly. Actually, it's very quick already. I think we screwed this up. Yup. Yeah, let's wipe out of that. I'm surprised how quick. Yeah, I'm surprised how quick the speed is going. How quick the game is. You'd expect this. I don't know. At least with the first couple of levels, you'd expect the speed to go, yeah, a little bit more leniently, because it doesn't give you much time to react. Oh, get the final release of this smashing game. More than 10 levels will be fascinating you and your friends. Okay, so this is our first sort of shareware. If you like this, then yeah, buy the total package. Game type. Okay, so okie dokie. So let's go for endurance. Oh wow, not available in this demo version. Yeah, so this mode is quite limited, which is unfortunate. I don't know how many. It says more than 10 levels will be available in the full version. Makes me wonder how many levels are available in the current version. Probably like 5 at a guess. But okay, let's leave that one. The problem is, it's just a little bit too quick to start off with. I wish the speed was a little bit more lenient, but other than that, it's pretty solid. It's a shame that it's a bit limited as well. Cobra. Guessing this is a snake or worm kind of game. I probably... Oh, or not. It's a puzzle game. Well, that's a nice surprise. Unscramble the 4 cobras. Click the top or bottom row to move. I think we played this one on our Saturns, and I remember having very little fun with it. Click above or below the blank to move a block up or down. Only individual blocks move only up. Okay, great, fun times. No payment is requested, but a brief comment would be appreciated very much. If you enjoy Cobra, try Dad Puzzle. A postcard is 15 cents. Okay. Oh man. This is just... Some would say too much fun. So basically a cobra of each individual colour. Like 4 seconds in and already I can't be bothered. Like, here's the thing, I don't mind puzzle games. I quite enjoy Puzznic. That's quite a good one. But when it's stuff like this, it's just horribly limited. The objective is to click quit, I suppose. Can we at the very least get a multicolored snake at the top? Actually, the controls feel a bit weird as well. Yeah, so when you click horizontally, it sort of slides the whole thing forward. Can't I click there? Yeah, the controls aren't exactly user-friendly either. Yeah, I'm not having any fun with this one. Let's get out of it. Expander is next. What the hell? Okay. Can I get out of this, please? Start. Prepare to expand my mind. My mind has already, like, shrunk to the size of a pea. Oh, okay, Simon Says. It would have been nice if they had a bit more colour. Was it that? A brain cell just kicked the bucket. I've forgotten already. Why do I keep doing the same thing? That one. Um, oh, enough is enough. No, 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 no. What we got here? Genius, moron. What would Genius do? Do I have to restart it at Genius? Are we actually on level Genius? I have no idea. God damn, when's it gonna end? It's still going. Oh man, I know I'm just gonna quit right out once it finishes. Was it... Hang on, is it actually... Oh, that was just a demo. I thought it actually like did all... I thought you were supposed to like guess the 100 in the sequence. Yeah, it's Simon Says. Like, even for a Simon Says game, a bit of colour would have been nice. Rather than just, here, enjoy this red and white and black. Reminds me of the last thing your granddad said to you before he cut the bucket. He said, boy, how far do you think you can get this far? Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, beginning to understand how there's 20 games on this disc, because most of them are just like very minimalist experiments. Circuit War. Guessing it's a game about circuits and war. Oh boy. Yeah, start. Oh, this was on the 21 Games collection, and I still don't know what you have to do here. There's like an energize phase, which I don't know what you have to do there. So each player has to build like a circuit connecting down. Yeah, thanks very much, Twitch. But I'm fully aware that we've reached our sub goal. Give us confetti. Unable to build circuit there. Oh, okay. Energize phase. Yellow build. We're connecting things up. Oh. Oh. Connections are happening. Is it just gonna completely implode? Energize phase. Nope, dunno. No idea what's happening. Can't even quit out of it. Can't even do anything. There's no other menus. Yeah, when I first played this, I played around with this. I thought we were playing like a... Remember dots or squares where you just got to fill in the blanks? But no, apparently we're connecting things to other things. Yeah, I don't know. Let's reboot. Move on. Oh boy, backgammon. This is one of the games where I outright not only don't know the rules, but just outright refuse to play just because it's so... It just looks so dull. Like, I'm not talking about this particular version, but just any version. At least it gives you some rules, but at that stage I really can't be bothered. It's just... it's so... It's just... Yeah, it's just... Oh, it's crashed. Oh, that's a shame. Oh no. Don't deny me of my backgammon, my goodness. How many timeless classics has the big... It started off pretty well, actually. I mean, it started off with Amiga Invaders, which is, I think that's a good one to have on any collection. And I see Missile Command on there as well, which is another good game. Deathbringers isn't too bad. Which is, yeah, conveniently the one we're going to play next. Oh, music! For the first time in a game. Oh, except that other one, but that was bad. Here we go. You had that backgammon game back in the day? Oh, okay. For the 7 sec. Yeah, I mean, I'm sort of glad it crashed at the right time. Because you sort of look at it, you just kind of want to reboot. Very much like the actual board game, you just sort of look at it, get vastly underwhelmed, and then just play something on the Amiga. So yeah, big drawback of this one is the enemy fire is too quick, so it's almost impossible to avoid. The only objective is basically shoot them before they shoot you. That's kind of it. And yeah, there's no completion screen, it just like goes on a loop pretty much. Kind of remind me of those sherbet flying saucers, those sweets you got. Got too close there. Does anyone remember those in the tuck shop? I'm sure they're still available. Those sherbet-filled saucers. They didn't have any like flavour or anything. They just tasted of fizz. But they're probably like 2p per. I think. Do they still do those things? We sort of like it's like a big old pick and mix, and you just sort of scoop up sweets and pop them in. Do they still do something similar to those things, or is it no longer ethical? I don't know. You do remember them, but don't remember being impressed. Yeah, it's sort of something you had in a like with a selection of other sweets, and you just sort of ate them with other stuff. I like to think that playing the entirety of the Assassin's collection has built up a kind of immunity towards some of these games. But then again, this one's not too bad. It's all like that's just ridiculous. Okay, that was on me. We'll give it one more go. Actually, it would have been good if they had a high score to aim for, or like a mini high score table, rather than just have the score reset. No idea how I survived that wave. Just blind luck. Okay, let's move on from this. I think we can only... Did it say we had to reboot on this one? I think it did, so let's do just that. But yeah, Death Bringer from Space is it's kinda adequate. You have a bit of a bash on it and then forget all about it for a bit. But I think after a while, the attack waves start to loop and randomize, I think. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's good. Glad that it's fixed for the A500 Plus. Here is a blue screen. Oh, it's this. We've played this. Yeah. This one's fine. Yeah, interesting that it says fixed for the A500 Plus because typically you could only play this one on an original 500, which we got it emulated to at the moment. If we had it on an A500 Plus or, you know, a more advanced machine, it does sort of glitch out quite a lot. But yeah, this one's this one's at the very least a lot better than Death Bringers from Space. Very simple. Yeah, you can only move left and right and fire. Every time you increase a wave, every time you advance a wave, yeah, it gets a little bit more difficult, as in it adds an extra alien into the mix. So yeah, wave 1 would be 1 alien, wave 30 would be 30. And you don't get any lives, you just get one big energy bar that has to last you as you defeat as many aliens as you can. Doesn't get replenished. And yeah, there's a very big random factor to this one. Like the aliens could all be slow, making it easy for you to kill them. Or they could just like get shoved right into your face, just in that case scenario. Yeah, don't usually play that badly. I'd say we get around get around like wave 27 to 30. That's sort of be on par for this game. Oh my god. Die. Crying out loud. But yeah, I quite like this one. Kind of reminds me of like imagine a shoot 'em up mixed in with a sort of crack throw sequence. Got that kind of vibe going for it. Okay, a little bit better than before. But yeah, we'll move on. This one's fine. It's good if you just want a simple workout. But yeah, it's some people won't like it just because it's a little bit too much on the random side, but I think this one's fine. It gets a passing grade for me. Sorry, from me, I should say. Okay, so that was Shootout. Next one is Cracker. Cracker Code? I hope this isn't like Mastermind because we've already played Mastermind or a variation of it on the last disc. So don't disappoint us. The computer will generate a 4-color code. Exactly like Mastermind. But what's the point? Honestly, what's the point? Like, I'm sure we've played this one on Assassins as well, but yeah, we've done something exactly like this. It's just, it's like, would you like all the Assassins? But I should have done all the same color. Whoops. Okay, so none of it's purple, so we know it's either red, green. Okay, green, 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 green. 2 green. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's 2 green and 2 blue. Green, green, blue, green, blue. Green, blue, blue, green. What else can it be then? Blue, green, green, blue. I've lost the will already. Did I mention that I didn't like these games much? Okay, so maybe it starts with green. 2. Did I do 2 green and 2 blue? Okay, Kamikaze Chess. Yeah, this one is on the 21 Games collection, and it's like chess, except that you have to... There's a bit of a twist here. You have to lose all of your own pieces. So it's like suicidal chess, if anything else. The problem is, if you are capable of taking a piece, you must take the piece. So, yeah, the big 100, but half of it is Mayon and Mastermind. Let's hope not. I mean, that's been our first, like, repeat game. So let's hope we don't encounter any more than that. Okay, Amiga versus Human, Human versus Amiga, Amiga versus Amiga. Oh, that'll be fun. Amiga versus Amiga. So White gets to go first. Okay, so if we go up here, he has to take the piece, yeah. Oh, but then the queen has to take the pawn. Well, okay, I mean, if I take that pawn, that means the queen has to get removed by either... Well, has to be the queen, doesn't it? Or the pawn. There we go. but then I'll have to take the bishop. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, you can only move 2 spaces on the first turn of the pawn. Is now a good time to bring up the big 1,000, 1,000 games on 10. Can you? I would be impressed if there was like if there was a package that incorporated 1,000 games on 10 discs. They would have to be like, I don't know. I mean, the smallest game I think you can stick on a disc is Pon. That takes up 4K, maybe a bit more of memory. So those have to be incredibly like simplistic. But I reckon it's doable. I think. Maybe not. Maybe there'll be like simplistic like text adventures. It's like, do you go north? Yes. You win. And that's it. And there's like hundreds of variations of that. Ah, that means the knight has to take the pawn. Oh, and the bishop. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Fine. Someone who quite likes... Yeah, it's kind of like chess, but we just changed all the rules around. And yeah, he certainly knows how to lose / win at chess. So what would happen there? Oh, I have to take that, okay. So yeah, he's doing really well. Can I like enter chat? Oh no, I have to take that please. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, because it's like, as soon as one player has a bit of an advantage, he's like, yeah. As soon as he has like a few of his own pieces removed, the rest of the game is pretty much a given, isn't it? Yay, white one, go white. Oh, this is going to be severely riveting. Amiga versus Amiga. Yeah, there's no difficulty either. You have to play it at that default difficulty, which is a shame. So yeah, a nice twist, but otherwise, eh. You probably have better fun playing original chess with this sort of setup. can't believe I put it on Amiga versus Amiga. But hey, if that option is there, then someone's experimented. Only. Was that yeah, that sound sample. It's like a female voice saying only Amiga. Was that what was that, like some kind of advert? Only Amiga makes it possible or something like that. Part of an advert. Oh, okay. Because I remember the theme song, was it Sunshine on a Rainy Day? Was that actually promoting the Cartoon Classics pack? It might have been. Well, that was almost too exciting. Click mouse or any key. It says click mouse or any key, but we can't. It's just... Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's get out of that. So that was Kamikaze Chess, Amiga Tration. So this is another concentration game, but I don't think there's a word you have to guess. I think you just gotta... Yeah, this one's okay. This one's no nonsense. Cool thing about this is, yeah, you can have up to 4 players at once. So 4-player concentration. Amazing. And you can change the size as well. That would just last forever. So luckily you can have like little darling sizes like that. So let's go for this one. New game. Here we go. So we're all the 4 players. Yeah, you can't have any CPU to play with. Oh, that was lucky. What's that? A shield? TV? One problem is that the icons are a little bit small. A little bit hard to sort of check out. Oh wait, what was that one? We saw that, didn't we? What was that one? Oh, we saw the disc as well. What was the disc? What was the disc? Oh, there it is. Burger was there. Cookie, I think that is. Oops. Ooh, Pac-Man. Ooh, the Earth. There we go. Oh, well done, player 2. Specifically, you got scored 8. Everyone else was worse. So yeah, it's concentration. Not really much else to say about it, but yeah, it's fine. You know, there's a touch of variety there. So, yeah, well done, Gabe. We're not giving you a shareware, don't you know? You should know. Okay. Missile command. Okay, this one's pretty good actually. Let's disable the sound here because this one's pretty good. If it's the one I'm thinking of with the high res graphics and stuff. Yeah, this one's alright. Now, I believe if this one was played on original hardware, there would be quite a lot of flicker on the top part of the screen due to the high-res graphics. But yeah, it looks very nice. And it's all sort of emulated and stuff. Probably one of the reasons to choose emulation over original hardware, in this instance anyway. Not too many games that sort of showcase high-res graphics. And those dots are incredibly annoying. Oops, there goes one building. Lost it. Okay, things are looking pretty bleak. As long as we can protect that building, we'll be alright. You do get bonus buildings, I think, after... God, I really hate those dots. Dots of death. Oh, what? That's amazing evasion there. Okay, we're kind of screwed. I'm not sure if you get a bonus building at a certain score, so we could regenerate a building. Maybe. if that were the case, I don't think we've even got a high enough score for that. So yeah, it's a good game. I'm just not that great at it. Been a while since I've played any kind of variation of Missile Command. I do like the bonus bit. It's like, oh, there we go. There we go. That was a stroke of luck. Oh, damn it. How did I completely overlook that? Okay, now we're definitely dead. It's like, wait a minute, where's the buildings? So, yeah, not a bad game. Not a bad game at all. Not even sure if that saved the scores. Can we press escape? Yes, we can. Okay, excellent. So what's the next one? 15 puzzle. Is this another slidey puzzle? Because we've already played Number Fumbler, so I hope it's not too identical to that. It's exactly identical to that. So it looks like it's from the same people that made that pig puzzler game. Just noticing the same sort of vibe from that. Great, so we've got 2 number puzzle games. Brilliant. Great, we're going to play this one for a grand total of 4 seconds. Probably not as original as Number Fumbler, but I do like that it's very sort of quick, very sort of swift. I really hate this bit. Yeah, I just don't have the mindset for this one. Okay, so yep, it's another slidey number puzzle thing. Not particularly fun. Mosaic is next. No idea what to expect. Oh, okay. For a moment I thought we like entered a lottery simulator. Okay, no instructions, so no idea what to do. Do we swap numbers around? I guess we do. Okay, so what exactly do we have to do? It looks like we can swap numbers around for... So I can swap 62 for a number of my choosing, and then the computer does the same thing. But what exactly do you have to get to win? Do you have to make all the numbers consecutive? I don't know. So far, neither of us has got a score. Oh, another number's come across. For some reason. What the heck is going on? Would have preferred if it was a lottery simulator. I absolutely have no idea what's going. Oh hey, we got 10 points. Because okay, um um Computer 50 us 10 because thins. Yeah, let's move on, shall we? Okay, at least Yahtzee we're familiar with. Yahtzee version 1.0. I do like that they can't spell Yahtzee because of a licensing thing. I think that's kind of amusing. But again, that's just me. Wow, this is the full thing. Okay. So I guess we roll. There we go. Yahtzee, yeah. Oh, we've got a full house already, so can we just click on full house? There we go. Could attempt a small straight. What do we want to do? Besides quit. 4, 5, 6. So I'm not sure if that's hold or discard those numbers. I guess we're going to find out. Oh, there we go. So that's discard. Okay, so we've got 3 5s there. Can we get a Yahtzee with 5s? No. I guess we have to go for 5s then. There we go. Three, 4, 5, 6. So we've already got a small straight, but we could aim for a 2. Try that again. No. Okay, so that's a small straight. Bam. So much fun to be had with this game. Let's aim for 3s. Okay. I guess a mini full house. I could go for a 3 of a kind. There we go. Bam. Let's just aim for 1s, shall we? 3 1s. Oh yeah, Greg Pringle. That's a name. You just reminded me as well. What a coincidence to have a tube of Greg's ready to crunch. Sorry, that's just me being mature. Now all we need to do is just wait for a game by David Lasagna and Gary Vodka. Wait, what are we doing here? Fours. Oh, okay. This one's a bit lousy. Fine. Yeah, it was a mistake to eat those Pringles because now most of it's stuck in my teeth. I'm sure everyone really wanted to know that. 2 and 6. And 4 of a kind, okay. So we need to get a large straight, or a Yahtzee, or a 4. Okay, let's aim for a 4 of a kind. Well, we got it there. Can we get the Yahtzee? No. Okay, but that's fine. Chances are we won't. Let's make this one a chance, though. All those... Oh no, we don't want snake eyes. Okay, yeah. Stick that in the chance. What have we got left? A large straight, a 6 and a 2. That could have been better, but oh well. 2's large straight. Hang on a second. 1. Oh wait, no. Let's go for Yahtzee with 5s. 3 5s. Need a double 5. No. I predict 3 zeros here. Large straight, 1, 2, 3. So this needs to be a 4. Bah. Okay, aiming for the Yahtzee. Go for it. Here we go. 3. It's not going to work unless we get a triple 5. No. I mean 3 more 5s, but yeah. Oh well. Grand total 166 points. Wow, and they actually saved the score. That is so exciting. Okay, and oh no, dominoes. I don't know how to play dominoes. Well, sorry, let me put it specifically. I don't want to play dominoes either. Okay, no idea how to play dominoes. Let's enter 0 for a very fast game. Do you like to cheat? Sure. Very interesting. Do you like to cheat with games? Is that, well, now that you've given me that temptation. So these are my dominoes. Oh, okay, we connected that to that. Why'd my score go down? Okay, so I'm guessing I need a 1 to connect that. Okay. Is he drawing from the boneyard? Nah, same here. I don't know how the scoring all works. I think the idea is to sort of connect the ones with the other ones and other numbers with other numbers, and then hope that the opponent doesn't have a domino with that number on it, so when he draws it from the boneyard, his score gets reduced, or yours increases, something like that. So we've got lots of threes there. So because we've picked up lots of threes, maybe our opponent doesn't have any threes. Oh, I thought the blank pieces were just I thought they were like wild cards. Okay, maybe not. Ah, the boneyard is empty, so he gets a free turn. That's really exciting. Oh, I see. There we go. Just got that one left. Wait, he can't go after I put a 3 down. So if I put a double 3 down, he won't be able to play it, will he? Nope. Okay. But does he have any 4s? He's got a 4 and a blank piece. The computer wins with a higher score of 8. How did we suddenly get 0? I thought we had quite a score. Enter any key to start another game. What about... Well, hang on, man. Enter any key to start another game. But what if you don't want to start another game? What would you have to press? Oh, just quit then. Game if... Okay, fine. Oh, no, won't let me quit. Oh, no, it does. Yeah, I don't really understand it. I mean, I thought I did. You know, connecting numbers onto adjacent numbers made sense. But yeah, the scoring system seems a bit unusual. Okay, so that was disc 2. Still 5 more discs to get through. Don't think we're going to do it on this stream, because I think I might head off as we hit 4 hours, but we'll have a look at disc 3. Yeah, I did have a feeling I'll be biting off more than I could chew with this one. Okay, not too many games on this one. Ooh, there's Asteroids. Is that the like the arcade conversion one? Other games, Black Box, Jackland. Okay, Chinese. Oh, okay. We'll get this one out of the way. We'll just look at this one because I'm sure it's not going to be fun. Oh yeah, this one's on the 21 games collection. I still don't know what we have to do here. Next to play red. Give us a chance. All we did was click on the piece. Do we control all the pieces? Yeah, not very user friendly because when you click on a piece, it doesn't like do anything. It doesn't like flash or anything. It's only when you move it to another section. So when you click on the blue bit, it doesn't do anything. But then it's a yeah. Okay, so click that and then go there. I don't know what we have to do, but it looks all very colourful. I mean, good luck finding one person that knows how to play this game, much less six. Okay, let's see if there's any instructions. Variant level. I have no idea what it means by back OK or non OK. Wait, what? What I did was click on hints. What happened there? I didn't know you could do that. We saw like... okay, let's get out of it. I'm not sure how this game is played, even to this day. Played this one as a kid, played it today, still no idea. It's probably some... Okay, well, that was polite of it to say that. Go. So, I think this one is where you have to get like 5 pieces in a row. Gomoku. Yeah, this one again is on the 21 Games collection. Ooh, an enhanced version of this game is available from this area. First, yeah, it's a game. So there's no... Okay, so these are the only options you have, and it looks like you have to go against the computer, which is unfortunate. A 2-player mode would have been nice here. And there's no levels of difficulty as well. Maybe that's what it means by the enhanced editions. You know, like, enhanced edition, 2-player now, yay. What if I go there? Damn, it sort of threw my strategy. Oh, blast. Okay, yeah, that's a simple mistake. So if I go there, he goes there. If I go there, he goes... Okay. Well done to you. Yeah, you gotta have severe concentration on this one. But yeah, that is Gomoku. Always does the heart a world of good when you see version 0.1 next to a title. Okay, and next is Match Patch. I've had the misfortune of playing this one. It's a platformer, I guess you could say in a similar genre to Bubble Bobble, but minus the fun. So yeah, we're currently firing out ice shards, which defeat ice enemies. Stones will defeat stone enemies, and storm will defeat storm enemies. And yes, it is that fun. You do occasionally get bonuses as well as a very limited time limit. Ooh, let's grab the flower if we can. But yeah, look how limited that time is. Just ridiculous. It's giving us loads of flowers. We only need the one to get to the maze bonus bit. I think the maze bonus section is the best bit of the game. And that's not really saying much. I could say the less tedious bit of the game. Ah, I was trying to get the bomb. Nuke everything, but yeah, this... not much fun, this one. Very kind of samey. Oh sure, now you go into the ice one. Oh, he is taking the mick now. Wait, did that just glitch through the floor? Yep, that just glitched through the floor. That's not good. Wait, where? Where? Oh, there we are. Oh, what the heck? This is ridiculous. Wait, how did I die? Oh, that's scummy. So there's a weed bonus that kills you. It must have just respawned exactly where I was. That's a bit bogus. Wow, that didn't look like that touched me at all, but whatever. So yeah, kind of boring, kind of frustrating. Not really much fun to have here. But then I know that by experience because I have played this one a couple of times, unfortunately. Again, it's another one on the 21 Games collection. Yeah. I don't think we can quit out either, so I'm gonna give this one a reset unless it's the mouse button. Oh, it's the mouse button. Okay. Now this one doesn't ring a bell. I think it's pronounced Humartia. Did I actually detect some sound samples there? Okay. Air mines off, clouds off. No, we want clouds on, surely. Oh my. Okay, looks like it's two-player only. Oh, this is kind of horrible. So yeah, I'm the grey plane. And look at the way... So I'm holding down right. And look how quickly it's sort of turning. Look how sort of janky that is. I think forward makes you go a bit faster. does. I haven't really noticed. Okay. Take more than one hit, it looks like. Okay. Trying to shoot down the green ship, who's controlled by another human opponent, but don't seem to be having much luck. What exactly is the objective here? Well, oh, now we can't fire anymore? Okay. Well, I have no idea what to do. And seeing as though the controls are pretty horrible just to sort of navigate the plane around, I don't think there's any sense in giving this one the time of day. Oh wow, there's clouds in there as well. Oh boy, let's move on from this one. This looks and plays and feels quite horrible. Okay. Could this be like turbo light cycles, like you know, Tron? They did quite a lot of variations on that, didn't they? About author game. Use the arrow cursor keys or the keypad combo to control the cycle. Avoid everything and try to trap the other cycles. In case of emergency, you can run into the box outlined in pink. This will give you another chance at completing the same level. Interesting. The amount of time you take to trap the other cycle and the difficulty level will determine the points awarded. Okay, so let's start off with Novice. Good luck entering level 1. Oh, we blew it. Oh, because we didn't use the arrow keys. Okay. Yeah, this one's, you don't use the joystick for this one. It's either the arrow keys or the numpad keys. I mean, for a novice opponent, he sure is holding his own. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad that it's a Tron game because first time we've seen this one being played on the collection. Um, Not particularly fun, is it? But it's okay. Very sort of standard. Very surprised it doesn't offer multiplayer. Like at least another human opponent would be pretty good here. Ah, and there's another one as well. How fun. Yellow's screwed, but it's going to take a while for Red to run into himself. Yeah, I do hate it when the Tron opponents do that sort of thing, because no human with the reaction of a nanofly can do something like that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna crash before Red. It's not gonna work, is it? Ah. So yeah, when I try to sabotage Red, that means Yellow gets involved, and well, look at all the space that Yellow's gonna have to fill. Not gonna work, is it? Yeah. And that was just on the note. I tried to think what the other ones are like. Probably just much quicker. Oh, yeah, much quicker than usual. Whoops. Okay, I think I've had enough of that one. Okay, so cycles. I'll make a note of that. So yeah, I think where are we now? We're 4 hours into this one, so yeah, I think this will. We can safely say that part one of the Big 100 has come to a close. Not sure how many parts this will take. Probably 3 to 4. Can't see it taking much more than that. But yeah, hope everyone's enjoyed it up to this point. Definitely what we expected. Some good ones, some bad ones, and a lot of mediocre ones. So yeah, here's hoping we'll get pleasantly surprised with the second part.